All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a great start. Unlike my Firefox here, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Nothing's loading. Some stuff is, but not like the stuff I want it to. Like all my pinned tabs are like, nope. Try again later. I haven't closed Firefox and restarted it, but I don't know. Oh, connection's timed out. Lovely. Isn't that special? Which is stupid because, like, one of the connections to review board was fine. Like, this one's fine, right? This works. It was working. Yeah. I don't have anything in our infrastructure channel about stuff being down. Some stuff works. That's not in our cluster, though. That's not how you spell a Pidgin.m. Anyways, sorry I missed you all on Thursday. I was at a conference here in town. I didn't realize it went all freaking night. So yeah. Yeah, what the hell? Why is it everything in our cluster is not connected?
2 years.
Holy crap, King of Zombies, thank you very much for the 2 years. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing, man? Yeah, alright, we gotta do this. Okay. I'm logging in. Oh! Crap. This may have been a very bad time to stream. I got a notification the other day that DigitalOcean was going to have downtime soon. Working, but also hardly working? Yep. That'll do it. So DigitalOcean might be having an outage, maintenance right now. Maintenance is different than outage because one is planned, one is not. 963-674. I don't see any mention of this here. Life's faded with the 36 months. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. We got 2 years followed by 3 years. Who's coming with the 4 years now? God, I've been doing this too long. So is this DigitalOcean's problem or is this my problem? I mean, it might be both of our problems too. Let's go networking. Load balancers. It says it's accepting traffic, but when it's planned maintenance, others surprise maintenance. Yes, very true, very true. Hold on. Digital. Try DigitalOcean. Oh, this is until next week, 4/16. So can anybody else get to like reviews? But yeah, can anybody get to Pidgin? Oh no, yeah, Pidgin.im didn't even load. Can anybody get to Pidgin.im? We're going to do that. And maybe this is going to become an op stream real quick here. probably need to update traffic as well. Are all dead for you. Okay. So good. It's not just me. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so we're doing ops now. I wonder why status.pidgin.am isn't having issues though. Because it should be. Oh, that that would. Well, no, they didn't do the network maintenance yet. All right, hold on. So let's start here. So my load balancer's IP dig plus short pidgin.im 157.230.66.28. So the IP address did not change. That is good. All right. Let me go to Kubernetes. Actually, I think I just want to go back to networking. I don't remember what the graphs are. Insights. I don't know why I can't see the rest of this page. Let's try networking, and then if that doesn't work, then we'll go to monitoring. Load mountain graphs. Nothing looks crazy. We just restarted all the load balancers. That was this. I don't know, so let's do roost. Deployment, reviews, review board. Oh, I should just do Pidgin.im because that's just a static site. Oh, come on. I got booted. Oh, so XMPP was working at some point here. Later in his bullshit. But he's in the basement now. Alright. So I guess we're gonna have to check the logs. Who control minus and who public logs minus traffic. Deployment slash traffic. These should be gone. I don't know why it sees these. I deleted that namespace. The monitor namespace is gone. Rope set not found. Kubernetes service roost nest. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this. To control minus n to public describe service ingress. Okay, and then it's What the hell's the other port? Oh, the port's not on here. Alright, so coup control, -N, port forward, or -N, coup public, port forward. I can't do service. We choose this way. Deployment, last trip. 9,000, 9,000. So there's a bunch of them running. This is just gonna get me to one of them. Which is fine. So, you say everything's fine. I call you a liar. Huh. Yep. So this thinks all the services, backends, and everything are working right. Thanks. Oh, what? So is DNS broken in the cluster? Oh, we don't necessarily want that. We want... Oh, there's so many middlewares and other bullshits here. Yep, there's the two instances. Everything seems to be okay here. What the fuck is going on? Alright, let's check the obvious things here. Kubernetes. We're up to date. Alright, I guess we'll try to update traffic and see what happens. The problem is this is kind of a clusterfuck to do. So I don't care about this. Hold on, docker.com. Okay. Like, about to ask if it was broken for anybody else. Alright, so... Oh, version 3. Okay, so 2.11.0 is out. 3.0 is also out. Maybe? I don't know how you have RC3 and the final there. We're not going to go to 3 because 3 is probably going to be too much work at the moment. So 2.11.0. So we have to find out what's changed between 2.9.6 and 2.11. Migration. I used to forget where the hell the upgrade things are. Oh. Let me get Slater. pick somebody up along the way. Hi. So did everybody get to go see the eclipse today? It's gonna be user. Oh, what about migration? Minor migrations, yes. Okay, so we're on 2.9 right now. 2.10. So we're on 2.9, so this should be fine. Although I don't know what traffic pilot is. Oh, okay, it's been removed. Whatever. The namespace option on the Nomad provider is deprecated. Don't care. Version 2.10, the Kubernetes CRD APIs group traffic continuous is deprecated and is supported aligned with traffic version 3. Please use API group traffic.io instead. Lovely. This is going to be a pain in the ass for us to deal with. As Kubernetes CRD provider still works with both API version v1 alpha and v1 alpha 1. Oh, okay, yeah. It means that for the same kind, namespace, and name, the provider will only keep the traffic.io v1 alpha resource. In addition, the Kubernetes CRD API version traffic will not be supported in traffic v3 itself. Please note that it is a requirement to update the CRDs and the RBAC in the cluster before upgrading traffic. To do so, please apply the required CRDs and RBAC manifest for version 2.10. Okay, so 2.10 is going to be a dick to update. Not a big deal, but yeah. You have the perfect view of it. NASA's YouTube channel is amazing. Nice. Yeah, we just went outside. We only got 90% eclipse, but it was still noticeably darker out. One of my coworkers had glasses from the 2017 eclipse yet. And then we did the whole tree shadow thing. Although I forgot that you can do like a pinhole thing to see it too. We realized that as we were outside. We're like, oh yeah, we could have done that. But yeah. All right. Well, we did restart traffic, but that. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do a full shutdown of traffic. Cube control -n cube public edit deployment traffic. This is gonna piss some stuff off, but that's okay. No replicas. But wait, hold on. This doesn't make sense. Or does it? Restarting like if traffic might actually be working. I don't know why it's not shipping traffic though. Yeah, okay, we're still not connecting. Yeah, okay. Goodbye, traffic. Okay, they're all gone. That's intentional. Because now we just hard reset it, right? We killed them all, now they're back. Where's my localhost 9000 or yeah. I guess I closed that. Yeah, that pod should have been gone. Now we're back. Everything looks happy here. But I'm guessing our account's still. Oh. That might have done it. Or not. What the fuck is going on, man? I didn't see anything in the traffic logs that looked like one of my XMPP accounts reconnected, it looks like. Service not found, monitor, yeah, that's fine. I don't even know what to look for here, right? This is part of the problem. Like, um, 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 yeah, that's fine. Well, this is gonna suck, but we're just gonna recycle every node. Like, everything is down anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? We would like new nodes, please. Yep. Oh wow, we hit 7,600 followers recently. Yay! That's exactly what we're at right now. Oh. This is weird though that the like status 2 should have, or so status.pidgin.im should be failing. Oh, now great, thanks. I finally detected keep as being down. I don't know if we're I don't think we're getting DOS or anything. Waiting for nodes. Come on. Maybe I shouldn't have had them drain. Thanks, Steve. Alright, well, while this is doing this thing, let's, we need new CRDs for traffic. Let's see. IP waitlist middleware is deprecated. Please use IP allow list middleware instead. Okay. They put that in twice. Oh, for TCP and HTTP, never mind. Cypher suites, by default Cypher suites without elliptical curve Diffie-Hellman exchange. Support are no longer offered by either clients or servers during pre-TLS 1.3 handshakes. This change was reverted with TLS RSA key exchange equals 1, go debug setting. That's fine. That shouldn't affect us. Minimum version offered by CryptoTLS is now 1.2, if not specified with config, minimum version. Good. Alright, so we need to get the new CRDs for 2.10. We'll probably incrementally go to that, make sure that's good, and then push it up to 2.11, just to make it easier to figure out what's is and isn't broken. What do we got for nodes right now? Whoa, we got no nodes. Let's go. 2 of them are starting up right now, 40 seconds ago. Okay, yep. Fired CRDs and RBAC. Oh, sweet, they got a better way to do this? Awesome. 20, ingress. Oh, this is the way I've been doing it. Okay, fine. This is CRD. Then we get -O. CRD. New. YAML. CRD. New YAML to CRD. YAML. I just did it this way so I don't have to deal with figure out what the wget flag is. Alright, so move foo to RBAC.YAML. I should do it. Right, that looks fine. One node is ready. That'll give us those. Then we want to go to 1.10 before we go to 1.11, or whatever, 2.10 before we go to 2.11. Trying to figure out the damn 2. Whatever tag. Okay, 2 of the nodes are ready. Be 2.10. Or we can probably. These are gonna be the same, maybe. Yeah, if we just do V 2.10, we get 2.10.7. That'll just give us a minor. Did I do this by customization? No, I did not. That's fine. By manifest. I have it open already. Okay, 2.10 should get us everything we need. Hopefully this still works. We're not going to deploy this obviously until everything's back up and running. The OA ones need to go away yet. They're just taking forever. Like they do sometimes. There's some other long-standing infrastructure stuff we need to do. And I'm wondering if we just do it tonight. I don't really want to do that, but we could. Oh, okay. God, I really didn't give that thing much. Well, so the thing is, right now we have a TCP load balancer going into Kubernetes rather than HTTP load balancer. And what that means is we don't get X forwarded for headers. So we can't like block bad actors, right? The problem is to fix that, that means we get a new IP address. So number one, we'd have to go to an HTTP load balancer, which means, actually maybe that's okay. But that means we have to update the IP addresses of everything because we're not using external DNS or anything. But maybe that's okay for now. Part of the problem is we also need to get our Kubernetes cost down. That's a whole other story. But the thought has been that HTKeeper is going to get pulled out of Kubernetes. So that's one of the reasons why we have an HTTP, or why we have a TCP load balancer rather than HTTP, is because everything has the same IP. And oh yeah, okay, so we don't want to split that way necessarily. But so the idea was that HTTP would get put on another droplet, so that it's could have the same IP address for SSH and what's it called? The only problem is, I assume everybody else does not have a username set up for HTKeeper for SSH. Although that's only a couple of us, so that's not a huge deal. In fact, it's probably just me and QLogic. I don't know if Ivanhoe has ever done an SSH clone. Right, but like, you know how like I have HG at here, but well, my default push, like I don't have a username here. So this would try Grim first, which is not what we would want it to be. Because we'd have normal SSH on that. And I'd have to redeploy HTKeeper to use a different setup. It's not impossible, just it would need to be done. Are we node-wise here? We got 2 more to go. Come on. I don't think anything started working now because of this either. Nope. What, Slater? So we did get a huge spike of connections. CPU and traffic sent. But that was... yeah, and then shit just like broke. It's probably some web crawler fucking our shit up again. That's most likely what it is. The internet was saying developer Pidgin IM was down, now thinks it's back up again. Yeah, I think... I don't know. Wish these nodes would finish cycling. I'm gonna get these guys to go faster. Come on! Alright. Oh. I was like, well, let's put this in the issue tracker so we can track what we need to do, but I can't do that because the issue tracker is also down. What's funny is at 7:15, assuming this is my time, so an hour ago, just traffic received sent just disappeared. Or not disappeared, but we're like 400 bytes per second. When right before that we had 1.72 megabit, or we had a spike of 1.72 megabit. Um, But yeah, so the part of the other idea here too is I've been thinking, while Kubernetes was great for us to get everything moved and migrated and stuff, I don't know that we necessarily still need Kubernetes. So I'm kind of leaning away from it to get us some more, right? So like we have 1 billion static websites now, and like not many of them are in reused pods or anything. So like we have individual pods for a lot of them, which is a lot of bullshit resources that we don't need. And that's something I would like to get rid of. Right, like we could just have one Nginx server serving a ton of these sites rather than a ton of different pods doing it. That's something we could get into tonight. We need a new droplet for this though. So right now our we have a droplet that's a one-click for discourse, and then we have a tiny one that's running status 2, or that's running status. I don't think there's anything else on that guy. But that guy only has 512 megs of RAM, so like we're not putting much on that thing, right? But getting there. What do we have 6 nodes now? Oh, my AIE's in there twice. Oh, AIE is ready now. We're just waiting on AIG. AIG is ready. Okay, so we cycle out all the nodes. I'm going to assume everything's still broken. Yep. Not sure why, but yep, everything is still broken. Lovely. Okay, so we're going to go look at this manifest one more time. I'm mostly just looking to see if we have the deployment in here more than once or any reason. Nope. Alright. Kube control apply minus k dot dash dash dry run equals server. Didn't look like there's any problems. Alright, so now we update traffic. So this should be 2.10. No, this still says 2.9. So the rollout's still happening. Okay. Okay, that pod got killed. It was one of the last ones in there. It's fine. Should say 2.10 now. 2.10.7. Okay. Like, I don't know what's going on. Well, we know traffic is here. Like, something's got to be wrong with the load balancer, right? That's the only thing that really makes sense at this point. And I don't want to delete it and restart it, but I don't know what else I can do here. So, since we cycled every node in the cluster, we have restarted everything. Literally everything. And we deployed a new version of traffic. So, like, what the hell could the problem be at this point? Right? We have literally turned off the cluster and turned it back on again. Alright, well, this is from traffic right now. But like the DigitalOcean load balancer, I can't get any logs on that directly. Not that I'm aware of. So my service account might be bad now. We don't have one. No, it should be an RBAC. So we get the cluster role, cluster, our service account. Where the hell is the service account? Well, that's going to be a problem. Mapping values are not allowed in this context. This was literally how it was, right? Oh, that's another problem. Okay. I still don't understand the error we're getting. Accumulating resources from service account to YAML. Malformed YAML error. YAML line 2 mapping values are not allowed in this context. There you go. Extra dash in the document separator. I love how it's like, yeah, everything's fine. Except there's no TCP routers right now. That's a problem. Whatever, I'll just type it. For fuck's sake. This resource TLS stores an API group. That's probably fine. Well, let's try this for lulz real quick. It's supposed to be traffic.io, right? That's what it said. Traffic.io v1 alpha 1. Glad I did that because I was not going to find that. Oh, this is worse than I thought it was. Fuck. So this isn't even making it to traffic. Okay. So I purposely did HTTP because we should get a redirect, right? But this is not passing this on to traffic. So something's totally fucked in our load balancer. Okay, well, what the hell is that HTTP server that everyone's all gaga for now? It's Go based. It does Let's Encrypt for you. It does some other stuff. I can't think what it's called. Um, Caddy. Yes, thank you. Can I tell Caddy to like update a static site, or how do I deploy a new static site to it? I know this thing has an ass ton of plugins. Is anybody real familiar with it? There's no. Modules? So the problem right now is all our CI/CD stuff builds containers. So like if I'm gonna move the static stuff out of Kubernetes, I either have to redeploy containers or I have to update CI/CD for everything. NYC1 says it's okay, but it doesn't like our stuff. Um, like, what the fuck is XCaddy? That helps with install cat. I like, no, I. This is the part I'm trying to work out. That's not me manually copying these in. I thought there was like an actual like site to search for these. was Coraza. Slater, you can't climb the door. You know this. Push static site to caddy. No. Not what I want. Like, I can configure a fucking web server. It's fine. The problem is, like, I need, like, a webhook or something to, like, tell it to go get the new data. Your other caddy server will synchronize with the GitHub repository every 300 seconds, so let's set up a webhook from Git web server to blah, blah, blah. That doesn't help me, man. Oh, wait, hold on. Why? What? Use Caddy, but build a build a Python site that can handle your webhooks. Vigil thought everything was fine 10 minutes ago. We can see that is a lie. If I had to guess, this is a fucking web crawler that's just absolutely decimating us. But, like, we're not seeing anything in the logs at all, which is problematic. And actually, I don't see anything on the graphs that looks too crazy. There was What is your problem right now, mister? The windows are open. Why aren't you sitting in them? We are sending... Oh no, we're still doing 400 bytes of traffic. And our connections just bottomed out to nothing at 8:11. Right, that page apparently doesn't exist. I suppose Watchtower's an option. Update the running version of your containerize app by simply pushing a new image to Docker Hub, your own image registry. Watchtower will pull down your... Oh! We were using Keel to do this. I think Keel can work in a normal Docker setup. Like, this doesn't fix the problem, but this gets us there faster. Can I use Keel in... Oh, so Keel is just going to be Docker, or just going to be Kubernetes. So we'd have to use Watchtower. Which I haven't done much with this. I know it exists. But that's about it. A commercial production environment. Looking to using Kubernetes. Alright. I need to get water. I need to pee. I need to think. So I'll be back in a minute. Alright, Slater was being indecisive, and he finally decided he wanted to go downstairs too. I need some way to deploy these sites from CI/CD. If we're gonna go and make this try to happen this way. That curl ever finish? No. um. Oh, sorry. I open this in a new tab? Probably not. DigitalOcean has a channel on the Kubernetes Slack. Actually, we can try this way too. Oh, right. Alright, so then I should be able to do curl -h host :pidgin.im. What? Is that listed on 443? I don't remember. $80, 443. Right. I'm not sure why that's not working, but anyways. Minutes later. anybody got any ideas here? Because I'm running out of them. Like, this should have worked. I don't know why this didn't. Let's try, enter reply from server. Caddy, deploy tarball. I don't understand why I'm the only one that ever wants to do this shit. Oh, this is going to do what I want it to do. Should serve to preemptively send resources to... Yeah, that's not what I want at all. Blah, 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 blah. Crap. The guy that normally helps me with the DigitalOcean Kate stuff, it's 4 in the morning for him. So I don't know that we're going to have an immediate solution here. And I wish traffic would give me like any semblance of what site is going crazy, if any, right? I don't understand why there aren't like basic graphs or anything, right? Like, it should know how much traffic it's getting. Right, so like if this was Kiev that was having a problem, right? Alright, let's try this. Turn down the number of deployments. Oh, I was gonna check monitoring over here. Oh, yep, okay. That's not good. Yeah, we're running low on our credits. Oh, we're actually gonna be right around where we should be, but yeah. Yeah, like I don't know what else to do here. This is garbage. Like I can tear down the load balancer, but that's gonna be a pain. um. Right, we're Alpine now. Do, 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 do. So how does everybody else deploy a static site right now? I'm gonna guess most are gonna be like, oh, I just GitHub pages, which I mean, it's not a horrible answer. I get it, but AWSS3 sync, yeah. Uh, oh, is this Docker desktop? I think it is. Yeah. Cool. This is. Uh, great. Let's solve this problem while we're at it. I don't necessarily want 21, and I'm not fucking around with this bullshit. But it's fine, just pipe anything to sudo bash. Yeah, sure. I don't know why they can't just give me the fucking thing, right? User share healing. This doesn't seem right, but apparently it is. What did I download this as? Okay. We got the key. Yay. Why are you pinning shit? I might have the wrong variable here for node version. .x. I don't know why they can't just put that on the fucking website, right? It's so hard to follow. Why is Hugo suggesting Bazaar now? Weird. Great, Gollang's updating too. Sweet. That's good. Everything's broken and this is sucks. Okay. Right, this is the whole site, right? Because the Docker file. There's way more shit in here than there needs to be. That's still using that. What the fuck? Alright, but anyways. Yeah. Needed server name. I spelled Pidgin wrong. I still spelled it wrong, but whatever. Metallic pigeon? Nice. White-throated pigeon is medium-sized, up to 37 centimeters long bird in the families. Wow. That's a big bird. 37 centimeters. Like 15 inches? Something like that. Yeah. Sure. Let's go spend DigitalOcean money. Yay. Great. Droplets. Nope. New York 1 preferably. Debian 12 64. Metallic one just sounds like you're taking the yeah. It's fine. I guess we'll use shared CPU for now. We go regular SSD instead of NVMe. 4 gigs of memory, 80 gigs of disk, 4 terabyte transfer. If we put the static sites and HG Keeper on here, and maybe Persati, that'll fix a shit ton of our problems. It's $24 a month. That'll be fine for right now. We could go down to 2 CPUs, to 60 gigs of disk, and 3 gigs transfer for $18 a month, but whatever. Do I have to pay for backups? Oh, you do. Daily backups are $7.20 a month. Yep. Nope, we're good. Most of our stuff doesn't matter, right? We'll either have fuck, what key is that? We either have that'll be an SSH, or it'll be in CI. So I apparently have a key for my laptop here. Oh yeah, that makes sense. All right. Collecting graph extended level metrics, track performance instead of alerts, blah, blah, and control pane for free. Sure. Finalize detail. 1 detail, Debian, 2 virtual CPU. I thought it was 4 CPUs. No, it's 4 gigs of memory, 2 CPUs. Okay. So you go up to 4 CPUs, it's $48 a month for the cheapy shit. Type tags here. Yeah, we can update tags later. Alright, create the node. I don't think there's anything secret in here, but just in case. That should be fine. Should we put this in tail scale? We can. Fuck, what do I want to call this? Where'd my node go? Oh, there it is. I apparently didn't name it. Or I failed to name it. Metal, or it's metallic, right? METALIC. I had to log into Gandhi earlier today to renew a domain. All right. Domain. Pidgin.im. Expires in August. Lovely. DNS records. Oh, on the plus side, I can turn on IPv6 for this stuff too, which will make some people happy. Add record. A name. Wait, is it one L or two L's? Fuck. Two L's. Sorry, update drop a console. Enable IPv6 require updates to network settings, droplet, oh, fuck yeah, that's right. I had to do this for the other thing too. Alright. Didn't leak my IP or anything, I don't think so. Okay, good. Alright, so first things we have to do before we get this into Ansible. I don't know why that's in there twice, but whatever. Ansible will do most of this for us, but yeah. Aha, take that, sucker.
Late to the party. Seems like you're looking for Molly.
Yeah, something like that. Thank you, Floomboard, for the 50 months. Greatly appreciate it. Now, something shit the bed in Kubernetes, and I can't fix it. I don't know what's going on. The DigitalOcean load balancer isn't giving us traffic. So I'm ripping the Band-Aid off and doing something I was trying to do a long time ago, or I needed to do a long time ago. And it's not that we're necessarily going to get rid of Kubernetes tonight, but we might. But we're going to move all the static sites and HGKeeper and maybe Prasadi to a new static node, or to a new regular droplet, which is this guy right here. Oh, okay, and we're just logging in as root. That's right. Okay, cool. Okay, so, what do we want to call this type? I guess I'll just do it this way. Static servers, static sites, hosts, metallic.pidgin.im, Ansible user root. Okay, so we should have an update. Update, yep. Oh, hold on. Should be static site servers. Let's go with that. No, it's inventories. So this should just run updates. We don't have app proxy. This is supposed to do this. I just started putting the app proxy stuff in, so it's clearly not finished. But I thought I had a default in inventories. Roles, update, task, Debian. No, I don't have a when in here at all. Oh, lovely. When Ansible check if variable set. Variable set and when. Alright, so I can say when apt proxy is defined is apparently what I can do. Okay. All right, so we have a whole bunch of stuff set up in this Ansible for Apache. And I'm not opposed to using Apache, but I think I want to go with Nginx anyway. But like, there's no sense in putting Caddy on here right now. So, yeah. And how we're actually going to deploy sites to this, I don't know. I have no fucking idea. But we've got to move a whole bunch of shit here as soon as possible. And we'll go from there. Oh, we need to set up the IPv6 stuff as well. How do we do that? Again. Thought I hit the thing for that. Nope. Alright, you need to power down your droplet to enable IPv6. To safely do this, log into your droplet and use the shutdown command and use the -H flag, which starts the system to shut down and then halt. Once the droplet is off, the next step is to enable IPv6 from the control panel. This assigns IPv6 address information to the droplet that you need to configure. Droplet's network interface. On the droplets page, click the droplet name. Click, yeah. There's something I have to do with the container. No, I mean, we lose a ton of resources in the Kates cluster because of the static sites. So right now the goal is to get the static sites off. Because like, I don't need to be dedicating 32 megs of memory at least for every single static site, right? That's dumb, right? So trying to get all that stuff off so I can free up some nodes there. But what's going to happen with Team City Hub and UTrack? They'll probably end up on separate nodes. I don't know. Like the idea of, like I was saying earlier, so number one, all of this is happening right now because something's wrong in the Kubernetes cluster, and I don't know what I can't fix it, and their support hasn't gotten back to me. But like the load balancer isn't sending traffic to the ingress controller, right? So like I'm stuck. But there's been problems with us using that load balancer anyways because it's TCP load balancer and a whole bunch of other stuff. But like Kubernetes was great when we just needed to, like throw stuff in a container and get it running. But now we don't have as much like crazy stuff to run anymore. The vast majority of our stuff are static sites. The biggest problem we have though is how am I going to deploy these static sites from CI/CD? And that's something we're going to need to figure out, which is unfortunate, but it's a thing. All right, so that got updated. All right, so I have to update. We're going to see there's nothing to upgrade. Cool. Shut down -H now. We are going to go ahead and we're going to get IPv6 turned on this thing right away. Because that'll get people to quit bugging me about IPv6. I'm following the documentation. Yeah, MollyGuard is a lifesaver. Install it on all your machines. Once the droplet is off, next up is enable from the control panel. Go to the thing. They showed in a... Oh. Okay, yep, we hit enable. That's provisional. You didn't know it existed before now? Yeah, I've I've shown MollyGuard to a lot of people, apparently. Every time I use it, people are like, what? Like, yes, it's nice. It's good. Click the off button to switch the droplet back on. The page will automatically update IPv6 information. Okay. Yep. I mean, it already did, but yeah. We can come back here. We need to add record. AAA. This won't necessarily work. There's something I have to do in the config for the node. Come on, man. Oh, I probably have to do that. Nope. Yeah, we should be there. Yeah, okay. I was just too early. All right, now what do I have to do after this? You need to manually configure the IPv6 network interface on the droplet itself. This involves adding information in the droplet's network configuration file, including the droplet's static IPv6 address gateway. Click on the console. Let's go on Robotic Head. Where do they say to put this? Etsy net plan. I don't have an Etsy net plan. Okay, I put it here. Files generated from information provided by the data source. Change to it to disable cloud and it's not. Wait, what? Do we have to do this anymore? Oh, we do have a net plan here. Is this Debian 11? No, it's 12. Alright, I guess they changed shit or something. I should probably have a bunch of this in Ansible, but whatever. Change to what the fuck? Anybody try to open the Etsy, blah 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 blah. The file looks like this. Does the IPv6 address work? Yep. I'm confused. Files generated from information provided by the data source. Changes to it will not persist across an instance reboot. Disable cloud and its network configuration capable. Write a file, disable network config with the following network config disabled. Right, but this is saying under ETH0 interface, right, ETH0 addresses, I'm supposed to add the primary IPv6/64. And then I've got some other lines here I have to drop in under addresses, which apparently these don't change or some shit. I don't know. And then under routes, I'm supposed to add to my IPv6 gateway. Like that is a different address, good, right? Scope link. Oh, it's fine. And then to default via that on link true. Then net plan apply -- debug. Yeah, my bad. Not supposed to have a colon there. Permission for R2 open should not be accessible by other whatever. Cool. So now that works for IPv6, but now the real question is, does it actually survive a reboot? Even though the file keeps telling me it doesn't. Good to hear, Robotic Head. We are doing emergency ops right now because something is wrong in our Kubernetes cluster and I can't debug it. So I've reached out for help and no one's gotten back to me yet. So that's fun. Okay. Yeah, check this out. So this is lying. because this just spins forever. Yeah, it's not even Kubernetes related. It's a DigitalOcean. Traffic's not getting from our load balancer to our ingress controller. It's like, so there's nothing I can do. So we are pulling the trigger on something we intended to do a long time ago. I just hadn't done it yet. So we're this host is going to serve static sites and HD Keeper. I don't know if it's going to do review board or not yet, but we have an ass ton of static sites, and I have to update all the CI/CD, which I can't do right now because that's all in Kubernetes. So, which actually maybe we should do HD Keeper first. Now that I think about it. Fuck, how are we even gonna do this? Thank you, Jesus. Oh, that. This is gross. This is so fucking gross. So I've got to move 11 gigs out of this volume. DigitalOcean to me should be real fast, but I can't let you all see my IP address. So hold on, let's do this. We're gonna get out of this. We're gonna run this in tmux. Kube control. Exa or minus n. You can see this part. I don't care about. I mean, it's all our code repositories. Roost. Exec, IT, deployment, keep, -c, keep, hash. What do you mean, kube control not? The path is getting fucked up in tmux? Alright, well. I don't know what the hell I named the container. I thought it was keep. Oh, it's HG keeper. My bad. All right. So we're gonna scopy minus R star to secret colon HG keeper backup. Okay. This is gonna take for fucking ever. We're gonna cheat and do this a different way. So back in the day, the way we used to deploy the Pidgin site was we would use SSH and tar. So you just tar CF, but the file name is dash to go to standard out, right? And you use dot to do the thing. Then you pipe to SSH to your target. What's the command for tar to switch directories? Yeah, well, I mean, so Robotic Head, maybe you have an answer for this. How do you deploy near beach right now, right? Because I need some way to push our static bundles from CI into the servers. Like, I got around this before by using containers, right? So it's just, oh, hey, there's a new container. Go grab that. Okay, well that doesn't help. Thank you though. Change the directory before. Okay. -C HG keeper backup. I want to make the tar creation for both so I can see it going. The idea of doing it this way is you get a straight file just keeps going the whole time rather than it doing one file at a time. Maybe. But this means I probably don't have anything here yet, do I? Oh, no, it's gone. Okay. All right, because it's writing to the tar file. So this command basically looks like this. I'm doing tar cvf dash to say the file name is standard out dot pipe ssh my machine tar xf dash, and I did -C to destination. Right? So I'm just pushing one giant file, but I'm using tar to do it. And this will keep permissions and everything. Not that the permissions matter. But, yeah. But that's going to take a while to run. Joy. How much do we have so far? 6.5 megs. Joy. Okay. This is still completely foobarred, which is lovely. Get rid of that guy. Okay. I split the window too many times. Alright. So that's gonna run and do its thing. So trying to start with the well, I guess we can start with Pidgin.im, but like I still don't know how the hell I'm gonna get the static sites to here, which is problematic. And I don't want to run a million containers if I don't have to, because that's just a waste of resources. Oh, whatever. Oh, so you didn't get to... Okay, so what I said before, what I did is I did tar, create, verbos, file, standard out is the file name. And then use the current directory, right? And then you pipe that to SSH to remote, right? User at remote, and then you say tar xf -C destination. and voila, you copy all your files at once and keep permissions, and there's no compression along the way. We're up to 19 megs out of 11 gigs. Woo! Yeah. So, that's a nice little trick we used to use back in the day to deploy the site and keep permissions right. Actually, that won't keep permissions right. There's something in tar I think you can do to tell it to ignore usernames and stuff. But we'll see. Alright, so, how do I do this? On the plus side, we can do the redirects. That'll be nice and easy. I guess we can start with that. So like I said, in the Ansible, we have a bunch of stuff for Apache. There's even handlers and shit in here. We're probably going to do the same thing for this. For Nginx. Like, I don't have anything against Apache, but I've just been using Nginx everywhere else, so I might as well stick with Nginx, right? So, what else do we have here? Oh, the Let's Encrypt stuff we're going to have to figure out, but that's okay. How do we install certbot right now? We have no dependencies here. What's the Pidgin certbot? Oh, well, none of this should be public or problematic. Why did I name this Pidgin certbot? Okay. But anyways, so we're gonna build this out with Nginx. Although it'd be faster with Apache because we could just deploy it, but it's okay. Nginx, cd Nginx, main directory, task, cd task, my main.yaml. I'm completely blanking already. Is software is just like what to install. I don't know why that's so separate. That's okay. Let's not do this. We're gonna do include tasks debian.yaml args. Actually, we don't have to do the args that way. Tags Nginx. But we want we did the include task. Oh, we need the when. That's what I'm missing. What's a role that has this? Sure. Okay, while we're on Debian, pull in Debian.yaml. We just need Nginx, I believe. Oh, we probably want certbot too. valid time. That's an hour. Okay, cool. I've been trying to do this more. So Debian, I believe, has a Serpop package. Yeah. Oh, I didn't put this in the thing. We can do this a little bit faster, it's fine. Alright, so now it's installing the Nginx packages. Good, good, good. Oh, while I'm here check this out. No, we're not. It's the server. Oh, yeah, there's that problem. Did I put that into Ansible? If I didn't, we should do that right now before we do anything else here. Nope. So for whatever reason, Debian broke the fail to ban package by default, which is lovely. Great. So what you need to do, I think I have this set up on Raven. I think I have Hush login turned on here. I hope I do. Yeah. Okay. So fail to ban client. Status SSHD. So here it works, right? This is why you turn on fail to ban, right? Total IPs that are total, whatever IPs we banned at one point in time, 12,521. So anyways, and fail to ban, I think it's failed. Did I put in jail.d? Local.com. No, oh, I turned on recidivative though. Okay, good to know. Yeah, fail to ban is amazing. Where the hell did I put this? So you have to tell it to, oh, I did this for work too. I put it in salt. It's not filter.d, is it? No. But, you have to tell it, the SSH jail to listen on, there's nothing in there. Fuck. You have to tell it to talk to journal D instead. Because auth.log doesn't get written by default or something anymore. Amount of interim documents you've written that included is amazing. Yeah. But apparently I didn't set it up here unless I put it in jail.com. Nope. This is... Oh, you know what? I might have just edited the Debian, default Debian file. Nope, that should be there. Yep. Like, they enable it by default, it doesn't work anymore, is the problem. So, local, I turned on recitative. Let me grab my laptop and see what the fuck I did over there. Actually, we're taking a break, too. I have to pee. We're back. Okay. Fire truck just showed up, too. Not here. Couple houses down. Where the hell did I fill the van? Oh, maybe it's under common software? The packages? Nope. What the fuck? Alright, maybe that's not why this is failing. Oh, I'm on Raven here. God damn it. Not even on the right server. Building have not found any log files for SSHD jail. Yeah, this has been a problem, and I don't remember how the hell I fixed it. How come none of my stuff seems to have this sorted out? Debian failed to ban SSH system D. That's what it is. You have to say backend ecosystem D. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this via Ansible to fix this. What we should be able to do is so failed ban task equals name equals install apt name fail to ban. Oh, I was gonna do this with the Debian setup again, but whatever. Is that everything we needed there? Oh, cache valid time. What the cache valid time does is if you run apt-get update and within an hour, it won't run it again. If it's been more than an hour, it'll run it. Pretty straightforward, right? Okay, so that'll give us failed to ban. Then we want to name colon system D backend. So we should be able to we want to use file copy. Team city task. We're gonna copy this from here. We got a little bit more creative with this later on. Instead of doing files, yeah, we did this kind of setup. So we can say copy colon dust. Let's see, fail to ban jail.d slash SSH system D. Does this have a .conf in it? Yeah. Content colon SSH D. I don't know that we have to do the enable because it's already going to be in the other file. But then we're going to say backend ecosystem D. Okay, tags. Fail to ban. And then we want to do a reload. I have to remember how to do that. No, it's under handlers. Apache has them. We'll have to do the notify in a second, but that's okay. Reload, failed to ban. System D. Name. Failed to ban. Failed to bane. I did this earlier today too. I typed name instead of name. I'm like, what the fuck? Loaded. Alright, and then I believe we just say notify, reload, fail to ban. I think that's it. Installed, we're setting the system D backend, it changed that, we reloaded it, and now that's running. My journal control, don't know. Journal control, XE minus U, failed to ban. Looks okay. Failed to ban client status SSHD. Nobody's banned yet, but journal matches system D unit SSHD.service. Well, we already have 2 fails. No bans, but we have 2 fails. If you're deploying a Linux server anywhere, install failed to ban. It is no longer cost prohibitive to scan the entire IPv4 address space. And they do it. And they will sit here and just bang away on it till they get anything. We're going to set up recidivative right away too. The recidivative test basically says, like, if you failed 10 times within this amount of time, you get banned for a week rather than a day. Or rather than, like, 10 minutes or whatever it is. So that is, yeah, something we want to do. Name. Enable recidivative. I think that's right. Recidivative jail. Copy. Destination. /etc failed to ban / jail.d / shd. Oh, what's the number? Recidivative.conf. We had that up on Raven. We can just check that real quick. I'll put that into local.conf, but you know, we can just do this. This is much easier for Ansible and stuff if we do this kind of stuff where we have separate files for all of it. Notify, reload, failed to ban, tags, failed to ban. Oh, it's worth it to install failed to ban? Yep. Failed to ban, Mollyguard. 2 things you should put on every single server. Now, you'll see too, right? So, systemd didn't change, so it didn't do the notify, right? So it didn't run the handler. But then recidivative got changed, so then it ran the handler to reload it. Yeah. Alright, so now we should have failed to ban client status. We'll see. We have the recidivative test or jail in here too. Status. Recidivative. Right. So nobody's failed that yet. That's okay. But SHD, we don't have anybody failed yet. So, or nobody banned yet. Okay. Ugh. So that's the basics of making this shit secure-ish. There's a lot more to go. Oh, this is such a pain. I don't know if I need to like open a support ticket directly or something either. I don't even know, man. Are they? Oh, they are. 'Cause I just reconnected to a bunch of shit. And I did nothing to fix this. Well, I mean, we're going to go forward with this. Why wouldn't we, right? It's another thing in the way of me having to do shit. Yeah, like I said, it was nothing I could do. It was something in DigitalOcean's infrastructure, and now everything's back. But like I said, we're still gonna go forward with this because we need to. I wonder if it's easier or smarter to clone everything. You did sacrifice some calculators to the server gods? Okay. I don't think they would care about those, but okay. Not to be rude, but yeah. Alright, so failed to ban there's all good. So we gotta get back to Nginx. Nginx also installed certbot, that's okay. We didn't have a separate certbot, right? No. Okay. We probably should though. Oh, I do want to update one thing in failed to ban though. I want to do well, most of our stuff's going to be Debian, so it doesn't really matter, right? The stuff where we need to like really fan it out to the like be conditional and stuff is like when we're dealing with build agents and stuff like that, right? So like even queuing your user static here, right? Or this one might be okay. This one's simple because all of our static build agents are only Debian, or the build agents that are going to run that are only Debian. So yeah. Even server gods want a TI-83 to play Doom on. Yep. All right. Some of my stuff didn't reconnect right, which is another problem with Pidgin 2, but like you just have to toggle it off and back on, which is annoying, but yeah. Okay. Alright. But yeah, so does anybody know a good way to deploy static sites like your own freaking Netlify? Self-hosted Netlify? Self-hosted Netlify. I don't know how to say it. Coolify? Oh, what's this? Open source and self-hostable Heroku Netlify Vercel alternative. You can deploy resources in a single server, multiple servers, or Docker Swarm. Clusters. Yeah, that doesn't help me, but okay. Integrate into your CI/CD pipelines to create custom integrations using GitHub Actions, GitHub, or any other CI/CD. Okay. So this might actually do what we want. How the fuck does this thing work? It's all-in-one platform as a service that helps you to self-host your own applications, database, or services like WordPress, Plausible Analytics Goes, without managing your servers. Also known as open source and self-hosted Heroku, Netlify, Vercel alternative. Yeah, this I don't care. Cool, yep. Oh, it has a whole freaking front end and stuff. That's actually kind of cool. Quick start. Yeah, we don't use, we self-host our own code. And we don't use GitLab. So that's cool, but that's not an option for me. And all the features. You need to take care of the maintenance of Coolify and all related services. No hidden costs. I probably need a database for this, right? Cloud providers can become costly once you suppress the free tier. Once you go beyond the free tier, expenses can accumulate rapidly. There are plenty of horror stories. Cost efficient. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I am not fucking doing that. For the images, choosing server resource depends on your usage. If you're planning to run a lot of things, you should provide a server with more resources. Supabase, AppWrite, or PostHog. What the fuck are those? Anybody know what any of those are? Oh, Firebase, yeah. Nope, don't need that. AppWrite, it's probably some blog thing. Off DBs, functions, and stores and messaging your product and build any application at any scale. Okay. PostHog, it's gonna be like forums or something. Okay, yeah, nope, don't need that either. Two Postgres data? Like, I need a little bit more instructions on how this works. Oh, so this is going to install and run it in Docker, which is not what... Fucking hell, man. I don't want to uninstall. Screen just flicked real weird. Oh, that's under support. So I think this is going to run everything in a container, which I don't need this. Right. Like, I can make that work on my own without this. Right, like I don't want to use containers for this. Or I want to use one container for it. Coolify, cell phone, nope. Yeah, I don't need that. Wait, well, hold on, wait. What does Netlify CMS do? Or what's this page? Do. We're looking for a self-hosted past experience. May want to check out Flynn and some more projects. Deuce, Doku. Hell's Flynn. Still really wish I knew what the fuck happened here, but what are you gonna do, right? Alright, what were the other ones? Doku. Okay, yeah, this is just another one of these things. Like, I just need you to handle fucking static sites, man. I don't need anything else. Use deploy, I guess. That's a stablecoin project. It's a static file. I mean, number one, we're not going to use Cloudflare because of numerous reasons. I could push to Minio or something, but like, I'd much rather prefer to not have to push. I'd much rather be able to pull. Because pushing means credentials, pulling doesn't, right? So like right now, the way this works is the CI/CD builds a new container, and it pushes it to Docker Hub. Docker Hub triggers a webhook into Keel inside of the Kubernetes cluster. Keel then cycles the container and pulls down the new container. The containers are public, so I don't have to put any extra credentials in the Kubernetes cluster. Right? I would love to do something similar and, to skip the Docker Hub part. So like I just build the site, I have a zip file, I hit a webhook that's like, hey, the artifact's available here, it grabs it, extracts it, and it's good to go. The problem is I don't see any software that fucking does that. Now, arguably, it wouldn't be that hard to necessarily write a quick thing in Python, right, to do this. How does a GitHub page not fucking load? Can anybody else get to github.com/FlynnFlynn? Oh, I can. Just not in Firefox, apparently. Oh, this is archived. In 2021. Yeah, this is just way more than I need. I thought Caddy had a plugin for this. GitHub, I don't know. This page just sucks in Firefox. Um, but it worked in Chrome. So, I don't know. All right. We don't need DNS anymore. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. Or that. So, like, I thought Caddy had a file system plugin or something like this. I started looking at it, and I thought it was going to have something that I could make it work with it. Like, okay, maybe it was an app. Maybe not. Caddy does static file hosting, but for updates, you wrote a Python script for it. Okay, well, what does your Python script do? Caddy, it's a web server similar to Apache, Nginx, other stuff. It's a more modern one. Whatever that means. Yeah, so QLogic, can you explain what your Python script does? Like, because that seems to be the way to go. I don't necessarily want to put Caddy here, but I can. But if I run Caddy here, I'm probably going to run it on the host rather than in a container. Taylor for GitHub webhooks, though? Okay. Trigger an update of Git checkouts. Okay. So wait, you're just updating checkouts? What? So this wouldn't work with like I mean, obviously anything can be adapted, but for just a tarball or a zip file of the repo. Udar, we're working on op stuff because for hours everything was down and there was nothing I could do about it because apparently something went haywire between our load balancer and our ingress controller in Kubernetes. I even cycled all of our nodes and that didn't do anything. But I've been wanting to move a bunch of stuff around anyways, so now we're just doing that part because we kind of need to. I'm And also, we're kind of looking at getting rid of Kubernetes because we don't necessarily need it. One of the problems we have is we have a billion static sites, and they all have to run in their own containers. That's a problem. Sometimes a lot of working with Git checkouts of project sites that become top level directories. Caddy doesn't know. It's just Yeah, so I don't know if Team City necessarily has any type of webhooks. Let's look here. We're losing everything again? Oh, that's still here. I don't know why this is being a jerk. Yeah, so I don't think Caddy's going to work for us for the simple fact that it depends on, like, you'd have one config file, right? Unless you can have multiple Caddy files, right? Because, like, I want to be able to, like, move sites between servers if I have to. And I can easily do that with the sites available in Nginx. So, yeah. So, yeah. I was just hoping Caddy actually had a way to pull this stuff out, but it doesn't think it does. Oh, that's right. They have their own built-in fail to ban. So you're doing all of this from one Ansible thing. Okay. Snippeted it and just generate from Ansible. Well, like that's the point. I'm going to be generating from Ansible too, but the problem is like, there's the I Am Freedom sites, there's the Pidgin sites, there's the silly sites like game.pidgin.im. There's wiki or kb.iamfreedom.org, right? There's all these things that I've got to put together, and I don't necessarily want to run them all or generate like a single config file for them. Okay, so you just, yeah. Oh, hey, look, it finally opened the page. It's a snippet or file, replacing this directive with the contents of the snippet or file. Alright, so they do an import sites enabled. Okay. Oh, let's see here. So I thought Caddy was right in here. Okay. So we could do Caddy instead of Nginx. But we just have to learn everything about Caddy. Oh, and then Oh, this is. Let's see. Team City webhooks. That's probably not what I wanted to do. But let's see. And send payloads to target URL when a new build starts. An agent owner server conflicts change. Okay. I hope this is on, but it might not be. I'm getting too many tabs. Jesus Christ. Where was this? Parameters. Well, I definitely don't have that. Looked at create 2 configuration parameters. Internal webhook URL. Well, wait, no. Oh. For testing purposes, you can specify the URL provided by any real-time webhook testing service, webhook.site, or bscepter. So it's a list of events that should trigger. Post request do this. Create TeamCity internal webhooks events configuration parameter for those TeamCity projects. Whose events you. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well, this is a whole nother can of worms we're not going to look at right now. There's also notification crap, which is tied to your user. Where is that? It's like under profile. What is Cap Rover? Please don't make me Google things directly. At least give me an idea of what the hell it is. Oh my god, why is this so freaking slow? Email, IDE, Slack, and Discord webhook. Let's see, TeamCity webhook notification. I don't want to run containers as a pass. I want to be able to update static sites via a tarball. I've already looked at 3 other passes that only work with containers. That's not what I want to do. If that's how it works, I'm not going to waste my time looking at it if that's the case already. Whatever. Okay, yeah, whatever. So, yeah, then, okay. So if this I don't care about any of that. I don't need to. This is telling me already it uses containers. Like, part of the problem right now is we have so many containers that have to have X amount of resources just to run and sit there idle forever, and that's part of the problem. Oh look, your servers are running Docker, which is exactly what I don't want to do. So unless you can find the documentation that says how to do it with just static sites and not using Docker, I'm not going to look anymore. That was this thing. There was a separate plugin it looked like. from build events. This plugin adds new tabs to the project and build pages for viewing and configuring webhook events, branch, master, revision, build, whatever. Oh, this has been updated relatively recently. Supports many build states and payload formats. See release notes here. That's great. Where the hell's the, like, screenshots and stuff? Web UI for creating webhooks, custom webhook body via various different means. Templates, build properties, custom parameters can be triggered from many different events in the build lifecycle. Specify payloads format once and reuse across multiple webhook configurations. That's kind of cool. A set of templates for common services: Slack, Mattermost, Flowdoc, Elasticsearch. Shit, this might be able to replace the Discord nonsense too. I think there's much modern tools, open source otherwise, that do not use containers under hood these days. I mean, that's fine, but like, the problem is I want to run like, then I'd have to reverse proxy to them as well, right? And that's gonna break all the Let's Encrypt integration and shit like that. That, or I have to use another server, and that's not something I really want to do, right? But the fact is, like, if they're gonna spin up a container for every single static site you deploy, I don't want that. That's the problem. I don't want to run 30 web servers. It's more like 10, but I don't want to run 10 web servers on the same machine, right? It's literally just a waste of resources. Okay, well, this is a side note to look at: TC webhooks. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to go with Nginx or do we want to go with Caddy? The benefit of Caddy is it should take care of Let's Encrypt for us, and then I don't have to do all the nonsense of doing the Let's Encrypt stuff. Like, that stuff's not super bad, but it is a thing we'd have to do, right? Like, what I'm really looking for is just something that will have one web server and handle static sites. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. Now, it sounds like Caddy's going to be the way to go, but we're going to have to get creative with it. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, but more importantly, right, like, serving static sites shouldn't need containers. Right? That's the bigger point here. Like, they're static sites. There's no reason to partition them off to everything else. package. Apparently, fucking hell. Nope. Hmm. What? That's not gone, right? It's like net tools or something. No, and this is already installed. It has to be. Yeah. What the fuck is netstat under on Debian? Because dpackage minus s, which netstat is not working on my other machine. What's the other tool for that? This is gonna be old. Mm-hmm. Supposed to be in net tools. Oh, okay, it's not installed. Whatever. LSOF might get me there, but it's not going to give me the right output. It's not going to be the output I want. Right, because I want to see what addresses and ports stuff is listening on. What else is in here? Yeah, this should be in here. Oh, it did fail to ban in here. That's not quite right. Alright, oh, the common stuff needs to be updated. Whatever, we'll YOLO this for the moment. Yeah, I missed the dash. Okay, so Caddy's listening on 2019 and 80. But not 443? Case. Okay, is that not HTTP then? It was 2901, right? Ah, it's 2019, my bad. Got all dyslexic on it. Okay, does anybody know what the Sport 2091 is, or 2019 is for Caddy? Okay, that's just their RPC stuff. Okay, whatever. Alright. Oh, shit, I closed the thing, whatever. Alright. Well, how's the Debbie and Caddy stuff look? Available subcommands for usage. Extension documentation for Caddy. Default configuration file is located in Etsy Caddy file. Let's see, to learn more about the Caddy file. Systemd unit files are written by its upstream authors are installed. The Caddy service, Caddy API service. The first will read the configuration from Etsy Caddy file. The later will be controlled by its API without the configuration file. Caddy binary installed to user Caddy does not provide the subcommands add package, build info, remove package, and upgrade. It includes the man subcommand, which generates manual pay to ship this package. Okay. Okay, so they didn't do 443. So templates. Oh, okay. I think I'm understanding this a bit more. Maybe not, but that's all right. um. All right, so we need to build the caddy file. But for all intents and purposes, we can just do the import on the subdirectories, and then each one will have its own. And then, yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. I was confused. I was thinking this was a separate block, but then I realized this is just the open config for both of them, just to pull in the TLS config. Which, arguably, like, why not just move this to before this line, and then delete the else in this? Unless there's something I'm missing there. Right? It seems like there's more there than it needs to be. Right? So, like, seems like it seems like this could be that, right? But I don't know the config or anything, but if it's just a Jinja file, that should do it. So, oh, your project, you do what you want. It just seems way more verbose than it. Oh shit! Never mind. I see it. HTTPS. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Of course, I look at it again and then I saw the problem. I should have noticed because these are off by one, but yeah. Okay. So in theory, we just want to do the import and go from there. How do you know how to do a default handler here? Well, okay, hold on. So let's do this, right? We don't have a way to deploy this yet, so we're going to do this by hand for the moment. CD Hugo. Still. Fine. We'll just do tar cf pigeon nest tar public. Joys of bootstrapping all the things. Okay. So, we'll do this by hand on the server, and then I'll make Ansible do it right, and then we'll go from there, right? So we're going to make directory sites enabled. Yeah, that's fine. Can I, like, let's just do this. I'm assuming I can use import at the top level. So they literally said, like, sites. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Sites enabled. So here we've got http:// pidgin.im. Now my https .pidgin.im. Now I'm gonna cheat off the rest of the logic stuff here. Or I thought I saw a comma in one of these, so you could do multiples. Yeah. And then I have to get the TLS config somehow. We'll figure that out. Ugh. Yeah, this is fine. I'll just use curl to test it for the time being. Okay. Okay, so then I should just need the TLS config, which is something somewhere. Is that under files? Nope. Are you using Grafana to get metrics out of Caddy? Okay. Metrics is something we need, and we haven't been doing a good, or I haven't been doing a good job with it. Where's your TLS config? Aha. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is just this stuff. So, all right, I need to learn how to do Caddy with Let's Encrypt. And actually, what I should do first, this can be here, this can be fine. It's gonna yell, that's fine. We're gonna not take down the Pidgin site, right? Yeah. That's not what I want. Oh, I can't do this because this is not static. This is PHP. Fuck. You've never tried it? Well, the thing is, to make that work, I have to change the DNS entry and possibly break Pidgin.im, which is maybe okay, right? I was like, let me start with something simple like game that nobody will care about, and yeah, let's do kb.imfreedom.org. Where is this? There it is. No one's using this thing, and this is just a make doc site, so, right, and this should be, yeah. This might be a little out of date, but that's okay. Or, I'll just generate a new one. Oh boy. So we have some stuff to fix there. KV.IAMFreedom.org. Okay. Are we still logged in on Gandhi, I hope? Or did I close it? I closed it, apparently. Oh, shit. We gotta get back to that. Alright. Something we're going to do a little bit different this time around that we haven't done before. At least we did with Kubernetes, because it's trying to make things a little bit faster, but DNS will cache it, so it doesn't matter. I need IamFreedom.org. DNS records. KB. Edit. I can't change the type. So I gotta delete this guy and then recreate it. We're gonna make it a CNAME, is what I was alluding to. So KB, delete, delete, add record, CNAME, sure. Wait, how long is that in seconds? We're gonna do 300 because that's 5 minutes. To metallic.pidgin.im. Fuck. God damn it. Yep. Well, we gotta wait 5 minutes before it'll update. Meantime, I'm gonna grab water. Go pee. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. What happened to the music? It just nope. Okay. All right, there we go. So now that'll route there. Right? No, can't do anything. Yeah. Um. So. Go back over here. ab.imfreedom.org. And, well, let's see what happens. System control, reload, caddy. Is the email address for 0SSL. It's strongly might go to that one for next time. So, yeah, looks like it might just be. Oh, I didn't fix the thing, did I? Okay, this is all you have to do. This is stupid. I understand why everybody loves Caddy. So we've got a slash problem most likely. This fun crap. Oh shit! You guys can't even see what I'm doing. Caddy's taking the slash off, which is a problem. The site is not built to work that way. But yeah, so automatic. It was automatic. It was fine. Right, because here's the config file. Like that's all there is to it. No, I want a not strip. Oh, we can use PHP. Cool. Oh, we have to run the fast CGI separately. Not usually need to configure this yourself. The file server director will automatically add or remove trailing slashes from requests by way of HTTP redirects. Depending on whether request resources or directory or file respectively. However, if you need to, you can still enforce trailing slashes with your config. There are two ways to do it, internally or externally. Oh, yeah, I guess later. Use the redirect. Oh. Actually, hold on. We don't know if this is actually the problem. Right. I just used a new version of Make Docs, and it's possible that this is just busted. Right. Nope, it should work. Right. So why doesn't it though? Oh, it's not wanted. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's because of this. Howdy, invalid mime types. Like, isn't there just like a fucking default for this? Uh-huh. Like, what the fuck, Patty? What? Alright, they're saying it's that. This shouldn't be the problem, though. It's always some bullshit here, man. Yeah, I know I have that. You can supplement the system's mind table by editing any of these files. Yeah, Caddy, JS files, no mime. page were around before? My God. Other stuff is because the mailcat package is missing, which prevents MIME type lookup tables. That's real stupid if that's actually the problem. Nope. This installed like 8 fucking things. How is the rest of this? They should have been deleted. Alright, whatever. Windows. That's nope. What am I doing wrong here? Like it's saying it's still loading, but then like, I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not sure. Like the weird part is, all the network stuff is getting 200s. We got the theme, got all that, but then uncaught reference jQuery is not defined. But it downloaded jQuery, but didn't exec it. Right? Like this doesn't make sense. Why is this file not working? Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, that looks fine. I was like, it might have been a sim link when I tarred it, but yeah, wait, what? 30 bytes? Are permissions weird? Nice catch, Matt. Why the hell is it 30 bytes? Um, what in the fuck? I'm so confused. Hmm. Okay, is there something else I, like, fucked up here? Very possible. Serve www.kb.imfreedom.org. That's this, right? Mm-hmm. That's, try this again. Did I close the window? The fuck? Including the different jQuery version? But, like, it's not giving me an empty for everything. And I have the static file server. Oh, maybe, wait. Yeah, that's the real problem, is that it's trying to load the wrong thing. Alternate perhaps virtual file system use, any caddy module, roots its path, hide is list of files or folders to hide if requested. The spell names to look for index files to hold the indexation. Okay. File listings for directories that do not have an index file. Pre-compressed. Oh. So I do want this. Shit. How do I do this? Dude, if you're coming up, come up. Okay, go over there, whatever. Oh, okay, I just put that in. What is this pass through then? Okay. What? Yeah, you must use curly braces around each site to separate the configuration. What does that mean? Like around the whole thing, whole thing? That I don't care. What's it supposed to look? Yeah, right. System D, whatever. Is the other one just broken? It might be. Just do that for now, for the moment. That looks better. Or not. What the fuck? It's still trying to pull in jQuery 3.6, which might be coming from somebody else, but it's not pulling in the right one. Like, I don't know where the fuck this is coming from. Oh. Well, that's special. What the fuck? This doesn't explain why it works locally, though. Right? Because when I run this from the site directory, like, I don't have jQuery 3.6. Right? Like, right? Site. Index.html. It failed to load that, but then it got the jQuery error, and then alright, I don't know. This site is just fucked. No, it's not Caddy. The Caddy config is basically nothing. I don't know why this is magically partially working here when it just shouldn't be. I think the theme is broken. That's the best idea I have, is that the theme is broken, right? Yeah, no, I understand. I understand what's happening. I just don't understand why. jQuery 3.6. But now it pulled down jQuery 3.6. So the version of make docs and Debian testing is broken. Fun. Oh, yeah, upload for. What? How? Maybe they're cached. Maybe they're cached for some reason, right? Gotcha. 138 bytes now. Oh my god, what the fuck? Is that... No, that can't be the problem, because why would it be able to read the index? Still 30 bytes. Sometimes 138 bytes. Alright, what's the caddy log say? Like, this is not right because that's working? Oh, hold on, that's old. Use caddy. It's easy. It's fine. It does all the things for you. Like, I don't understand. Unless it's a bug in this version of caddy, right? What's the current version anyways? Two point 7.6. Debian's nice and far behind. Oh. So this is a static Go binary, right? I don't care about that. We don't care about any of this. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Oh, there's an index page by default. Yay. Don't care about completions. We do care about the system D files. We're just gonna install it from the release and go that route. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Even if it kills our caddy file, our caddy file isn't doing anything. Oh, fucker! It did delete everything. It's supposed to look for config files and not be a jerk, but whatever. It's not a big deal. There wasn't much there to worry about. All right. Yeah, we're gonna look at that in a second. Okay, state absent. We do not want the package installed. Alright, so we want to download whatever the hell the normal release is and then figure out how the hell we're going to get it out of there. Linux AMD 64. Wait, they have a deb? Well, shit. Dude, get URL. Okay. Can I just do this? Guess we'll find out, huh? Oh, yep. Is it vars or variables? Vars. This is just YAML, I think. Task includes an option with undefined variable. The error was home. Ansible home directory. Although I guess we could just put this in temp. Just put in temp. Okay, so now got that there, cool. I should be able to do multiple URLs with this too, I think. Oh, string. That's fine. Download package. Download signature. We're gonna grab their signature and install it separately. Should be somewhere. Like, we need to get their pub key in here to verify the signature. That's definitely not what I'm looking for. Signing key. This is fucking great that you're signing them, but where the hell do I get your goddamn key? Let's go and check yourself. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit, sorry, I just saw YouTube. Admin panel for what? JS. I don't even know if you're still here, sorry. YouTube chat is hard to see sometimes, and I miss it all the time. And they also don't give me timestamps, so I have no idea when you said anything. Which is a real bummer. What key is Caddy signed with? But they shouldn't have a separate PEM for everything. Right? And that's why I dismissed that. Because it's... Right? Oh, here, let's try this. And then go to 275. That's not 5. Yeah, what the fuck? Like your keys should be, you should be signing with the same key, right? It's like, me just grabbing this stuff from GitHub, how do I know that this file is legit, right? I don't. And like the signature files, right? right? So that's just an ASCII armored signature. I should be. Um, yep. Like, so when I sign Pidgin releases, I mean, I can try it. Oh, I just noticed checksums here too. It'd be nice if they said how the fuck they expect you to do this. I deleted all the shit though, but that's it. I'm not sure how to verify a signature with a PEM file. So I typically do this with GPG. Let's download this, this, this. Right, those are the 3 for the deb. Okay. Ah! License valid artifact you have is the same one created with the project workflow. It's not modified by any authorized party. Man in the middle. The validation provides common ground, assurance, and now, blah, blah. That's signed using Project SigStore technology, which is used certificates containing details about the subject to whom the certificate is issued. You can start by inspecting the certificate used to sign your artifact of choice. Certificates are base 64 encoded, so you first hit the base 64 decode. You have to receive the PEM file. In this example, work with Caddy, checksum. Okay, whatever. Okay. Artifact. Yep. The source to be verified. The artifact.sig, which is the signature of the artifact, and the artifact.pem. Certificate descending from the root cert by Fulkio by SigStore. Then base 64 decode the downloaded PEM file to the armored version. I didn't get an armored version though. Right, we just did this. Right? Base 64 minus D caddy whatever dot PEM. Or maybe we looked at the cert. Oh, okay. Yep. How the hell do I dash text? Like, they should have a public key from them over the top that I should be... Yeah, so it's a SigStore intermediate. Cool. But, like, I should be able to have their public key. Like, so they're generating a sub key for each release, which is weird, but whatever. Right? But I should be able to use their public key from their top level key, not the intermediate, to verify the signature. And that's why this setup seems weird, but let's keep going. You don't expect this. Oh, shit. Well, good thing my memory's better than reading the docs. Yep. Notice the state intended use certificate, which is code signing. The certificate also contains the URI of triggering GitHub action workflow and blah, blah, blah. Now that we have the certificate, we can use cosign CLI to validate the signature. We run the following command. Notice it's undecoded cert. Switch CLI tools now use Recore CLI, which interacts with the public Recore server Join the transparency log. Like, this doesn't. This seems like bullshit. Right? Like, the key shouldn't change for each file. Right? Or I should have something to verify against that I can get from a different path, right? Or a different source. Right? Their public key should be stored in multiple places you can grab from whatever. But like this, like, just give me the fucking public key and let me verify it. I don't know why I have to be online to do it using their tool. And like the fact that we have to use another tool, but I had to base 64 decode the fucking insert in the first place? What the fuck? Like, this doesn't protect anything. Right? Because, like, there's nothing here telling it to match a specific thing. So, like, if somebody got access to their account and they just updated a release and just did the same thing, right? I have nothing to validate against. This is garbage. Add user and group. Add log directory. Okay. It seems excessive to me to go through all of this signing bullshit and then not just do the fucking normal package way. Right? Oh, so dumb. Alright, let's try this. That's not what I want to do. I want to do this slash cat. Like, I don't even know if this fixes the damn issue, right? Everything here is 262. Alright. Alright, so we know 262 is broken. 263. And we've gotten fucking nothing done tonight. Did any of these get reviewed? No. I'm kind of stuck on Pidgin at the moment, because... yeah. Like, I can find other stuff to do, but I'm just, you know, dumping more stuff in here. Oh, do we just say fucking YOLO and not verify this? Or let's see, what? Maybe somebody else has done. Caddy, Ansible. Thanks, Google. How nuts is this? Jesus Christ. Wait, what is Caddy set cap? Oh, network capabilities. Okay. Um. Well, fuck it. Let's try this for the moment. It's file serve, right? Something like that. file server, I'm guessing. I can set up auto renewable certs in Nginx. It's not a problem. But like, I can just as easily use Apache too, which we already have set up and everything. But like, same shit. Like, and this is using their latest release. So hmm. Anyways, the easiest way to do Let's Encrypt with both Nginx and Apache is you just set up the Acme challenges in a well-known globally, and you map that into the certbot stuff, and then it'll just work. Eddie 0byte JavaScript. No, we looked at this one earlier. What? Like, I don't fucking understand. Well, okay. So we know it's not the newest version. That's fine. No, it's gonna delete my file again. Oh, no purge. Like, I don't understand how I am the one that always finds all of this nonsense. Like, do they have a chat anywhere? Oh, forum, discourse, yay. I should wait for lulls. Like, this shouldn't make a difference, but... what the hell are comments here? Somebody know? Gosh. Okay. Like, I don't fucking know, man. Q-Logic, you're not still lurking, are you? Like, I've got fucking nothing here. Absolutely nothing. Like, it sounds like it's part of this, but How do I turn this off? Respond, my bad. Maybe we should start with HTTP. I should have just copied this, but whatever. Don't care. We got redirected for some reason. Chrome might be remembering a permanent there. Oh, I had DevTools open. Okay, so it's something to do with TLS. Is there dots in it, or did I get format? This isn't clear at all. Adapting, config, using caddy file, parsing caddy file tokens. For log. Wrong argument count or unexpected line ending after kb.imfreedom.org. But their example. Oh, nope. They just put a name there, so I guess I can't have dashes in the, or dots in the name. That appears to be the case. Right. This makes no fucking sense. I give it a logger name. It's an optional overriding logger name for the site. By default, the logger name is generated automatically, e.g. log0, dependent site catacomb. Once reliably refer to the output of this logger from another logger. Okay, that's not a big deal. That doesn't do what I was hoping it would do anyway. So, alright, whatever. Fucking love modern tech. Oh, default standard. Oh, yeah. There's no log level. Oh, there's level. Default is info. Give me fucking everything. What are the other levels, assholes? Oh my god. I swear, man. Started this time, Joy. Still broke as fuck. Nothing internal control. How do I give it a file name? And then tell it to go fuck itself because Jesus Christ. Upload file. I just mask because it has my IP address in it. I did get on Slash. Learned a bunch of shit. Tried to get the CSS file. Size is 0. There's nothing fucking here. I've got one more idea. No, that doesn't make... None of this makes any goddamn sense. Like, they're at least getting 403s. I'm getting 200. My patience with this is almost gone. Pretty much gone already. One person around. 2, 4, 6. Is it some bullshit like that? Why does this CSS work and this one doesn't? Oh, because this is coming from Cloudflare. The non-HTTP or non-HTML files like Caddy is surveying are all fucking broken and not working. turn on browse. See what the fuck that does. Oh, he put the root in there too. Try that. Oh, look, it doesn't fucking work. What's internal control? Unknown subdirective, that's what? Oh, it's supposed to say root. No. It's not. Oh, we did handle path for it. That, yeah, that's not the one. Alright, well, let's try this stupidness. Handle path slash. Handle path because probably needs to be handled separately. Eat my ass, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. We're back to this bullshit. Where it thinks there's a syntax error. I see a syntax error here. I don't see any syntax errors. Braces match up. Everything looks fine. Let's restart it instead of reload. Still broke. How do people use this shit? Honestly. Like, it doesn't fucking work. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I'm maybe pointing myself here. Maybe. Maybe not. Nope, that's fine. Like... It's gotta be the browse. I don't understand how it is the browse, but it's gotta be the browse. Nope. Is it the extra slash here now? Oh, wait. We have a slash here, but we don't have a slash there. Maybe that's the problem. Nope. Put a space after a comma for multiple site addresses. What? Like, nope, it's just garbage software, man. Like, yeah, so am I. Alright, so we'll get rid of this, even though this is definitely supposed to be here and work. Like, unrecognized directive, https kb.imfreedom.org/. Did you mean to find a second site? If so, you must use curly braces around each site to separate the configuration. But, like, nobody did this, and if I do this, then it complains. Unrecognized directive, https kb.imfreedom.org/. Okay, am I not supposed to have the slash on the end? Yeah, we're still here. How's it going, Liam? We'll just go with Leon. Yeah. The Facebook stuff is getting weird lately because Facebook is making changes and nobody's been updating the Facebook plugin. God, this is... This is just ridiculous. Yeah, so we're working on infrastructure stuff tonight because things went haywire earlier, and they magically came back, but we don't know why. This is fine now. Russ, I added it to try to make it shut the fuck up. And it didn't make a difference either way. It's just, it's a broken piece of garbage. That's what Caddy is. Piece of shit software. 1000%. The other one was calling 80... I've literally been fighting this thing for an hour at least, of it just being a piece of shit. Fuck off! So, bear with me, right? So I'm losing my damn mind here. Okay? Nothing to this, right? We're gonna try this. Oh, actually, fuck, just do this. Okay, nothing to it. Nothing to it. What the fuck? How's it going, Ivanhoe? This did not work 10 minutes ago. Is there something magical in that file? Nope. We literally had just this. We added some other stuff to try to do, like, a bunch of the files were getting served with 0 bytes. and no MIME type. And we've been fighting that since the beginning. All I did was delete comments, right? All I did was delete comments. Everything I deleted was a comment, and now it doesn't work anymore. Right? I undid deleting the comments. Oh, and now it's still broke. Right? Already had all this change. Save file. Broke still. Caddy's great. It does all the things for you, including not fucking working. Alright, so let's try the opposite, right? Put that file back. Works fine. No, it's complaining about config errors. Right? I like it. Something's got to be wonky with import. Like, it has to be. Because when I don't use import, I don't have this problem. Like, I like this makes absolutely no goddamn sense. Why? I hate it when they do this shit. Like, I'm trying to find in page, and you're like, let's do our search. That's what they want to do. No, it's not. So now I have to scan this with my fucking eyeballs, because your piece of shit site for your piece of shit web server is also fucking stupid. Just like your idea to always send a 200 OK to a 404 for some fucking reason. But yeah, it's okay. The request was successful and I had no data. No, that's literally what a 404 is. Fuck off. Right, I can't search through any of this. Does our discourse do this? I hope our discourse doesn't do this. It does. That's fucking discourse for you. Alright, so if anybody has any ideas, I am open to anything. But I don't think they're going to work because this thing seems to be a piece of shit. And I say that from experience. Works 100% fine 100% of the time. It's not the original, but it's close enough. Oh, I moved it. Whoops. Yeah, whatever. Import. I'm gonna literally copy it out of their fucking webpage. Works. Awesome software. Absolutely amazing. No notes. Okay. Now that it's restarted successfully, now it works. Like, also, I don't know why it scrolled so far down. Right? Like, why is it defaulting to MSN being best here? It's really funny. Yeah, like, I don't even know, man. Dan, here. Am I on the struggle bus, or am I just dealing with absolute piece of shit software? Restart Caddy every second, or restart Caddy, output its exit code, sleep a second, do it again. Nothing else changed, right? Let's run it again. Oh, is this thing not going to fail now? Nope. Just... Yep. Alright. I'm going to let this run. I'm going to go and try to give Biggie his meds, and I got to pee. So I will be back. I need this guy too. All right, well, at least the last one was successful, right? How's it going, Eddie? Welcome, welcome. 5 successful restarts, failed search 4 times, 5 yeah, so I got one more thing I want to try here. Alright, this isn't exactly the original. Okay, back to the original file. That's got to be import. Oh, nope. It's got to be a timing thing, right? It's got to be some timing thing with their API service or something. Because, yeah, it's 5 on, 5 off. What a pain in the